Yo, who just got banned by Nightbot just now? wait, hold on a second. Hold up, turn the music down a bit. What the, wait, hello? Wow, Nightbot's ruthless. I didn't expect that to happen. That's my bad. All right, well, what is up, everybody? It is time. It is time. It is time to time to. What's the time for? Time to watch some spooky videos. All right, that's what it's time for, everybody. I hope you all are ready, cause it's time to watch some spooky videos. Huh? That's weird. All right. Anyway, so you guys ready? You guys ready to watch some spooky videos? I think I'm fairly ready to watch some spooky videos. Hey yeah, we're so back. Oh yeah. You damn right we're back, Milo. What? What do you mean what? What happened? Hey yo, what's up, Kevin Dorr? Y'all, I am so happy and excited to finally be back. I've had an ear infection for like the past few days. I tried to thug it out. I found out that apparently you're not supposed to do that, and well, let's just say that I made it worse by putting on these headphones. So I had to wipe down everything. That's why my hair is tied back right now. Actually, I didn't get a haircut. It's just tied back into a ponytail because the fucking shit in my ear kept on leaking onto my hair. It was bad. It was really bad. But we're back now. All right, I got Nightbot in my YouTube chat finally, just to prepare for the broken mod script thing, cause you know, I'm prepping for a certain thing that might happen if I need to use it. I won't say what it is yet. I'll wait until that stream to say what it is. But yeah. So, here we are, guys. We're at the beginning of Spooky Month. All right? It is time. We have finally reached that age where we get to sit back, relax, enjoy some scares, and just have a good time. This is my time to chill with the community, chill with the chat, and watch some spooky videos. And I've heard that this is some great analog horror to start off with. All right, so I want to start off this year's Halloween session with a bang. So, you guys ready? You guys ready to get into Vita Carnis? Hold up a second. I say that I don't have the thing opened up right now. All right. Well, I just got jump scared by Nightbot because Nightbot, I guess, was having enough of you spamming caps from what it looks like. Is this your first time watching Vita Carnis? Hey, what better time to watch it with some friends, you know? I've heard a bit about the series, or just community. Heard a bit about the series, but it sounds very good. I like the sound of that. Okay. Well, alright then, guys. You guys ready? And also, I just realized, since my hair is tied back, you actually get to see my reaction. You know, my face isn't covered by my hair. So, sit back, get some eggnog or something. I don't know what you guys drink. I got myself a can of Dr. Pepper here. Get some snacks, because we're going to need some. I can't eat, because, you know, it's going to disrupt the whole thing. Alright. For spamming caps, yeah, I might turn that off. Just for stream. I don't know. Nightbot. You know what? Yeah, let's turn that off. Just don't spam. You only did it once? You did? Oh, that's weird. Hold on. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Nightbot. Yep, excess caps. Okay. Alright, just don't do it too much, and I think it'll be fine. Probably links, honestly. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can react to this too. I've seen a bunch of just some got candy corn, hamburger helper. Yep, that's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. We got that good stuff going. Let me make sure the volume's all good, all set up. Let's watch like 2 minutes of this, maybe. That sounds about good. I think it's about good. I'm just gonna go based off like what's going on the mic here. These warnings are harsh. What warnings? Oh, you mean Nightbot? I don't know, man. I turned them off just now. I just only have it on for like just whenever things get a little too chaotic. I need something to help me while I'm trying to watch the video. All right. We should be good. Should be good to go. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I mean, compared to my voice, yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. Turn it down maybe just a bit. Let me know. All right, whenever we go through, just let me know, and then haven't had an issue with it yet. Huh. Weird. I wonder what that's about. Anyway. Okay. We're on to episode 1. We're on to episode 1. So, oh. Display capture probably is what I need to use. Or window capture. Window capture? Window capture. Let's do window capture. Alright. Oh. Never mind. That's just a white void. What the fuck? Okay. I guess window capture doesn't work for this. You're about to get another warning? You shouldn't get another warning. You should be fine. Or just do this. You should not say that. I'm pretty sure you can swear. You can still do that. Hold up. Nope, not that. Hold up. My eyes. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to flashbang everyone in the audience just now. That's a my bad. Got flashbang. My bad, my bad. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Alright. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't really think I should keep this light on. Oh, wait, really? Yeah. You can swear in the chat. You've done it plenty of times before. I bet, like, people swear in my Twitch chat. And then, yeah, look. See, just don't cap it too much. Alright, guys. I'm gonna turn out the light, get all spooky in here, even though there's a whole, like, white void behind me. Fuck, it's stuck on my chair. Okay. We got a nice atmosphere going on here. Okay. You guys ready? Finally, after waiting for so long to get into it? Let's do this. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I probably should. Alright. Alright, alright. This video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like gore, flashing lights, violence, death. Federal law provides severe criminal and civil penalties for unauthorized using of this footage. Okay.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years.
Yeah, but that's it. Where am I from? I'm from the United
Creatures big
States.
and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests.
How's the volume, by
life
the
can
way,
be
chat? We
found.
doing good?
Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself.
Uh-oh.
That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life.
Intriguing.
First, what are these new life
It's all good.
forms?
Volume's good. It's not like overcrowding me or I'm not
Since their
overcrowding it.
explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from.
Oh.
Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered,
Let's hope it's
no.
not the last one.
The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures
That's a
are is
very
mysterious
disturbing
and still
statement to
not
make.
well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue,
Whoa.
organs,
Y'all
and
see that?
bones. They greatly resemble
Oh,
animals
okay,
with
it's
no
just
skin
static
or
and
store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives. The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance
I
of
just hope you
crawl,
know these guys.
which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl.
Oh.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These
Red?
tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi.
Oh. So it's like
a primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches.
Like a whole nervous
each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another
that's what I thought too when I looked at it.
Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
That's kind of terrifying when you really think about it.
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality. The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so. But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
So it's not edible to humans.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the Trimmings.
Alright. Oh, whoa, what was that? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Well, first off, they're auto-generated? Do we have any, like, actual subtitles? Nope. Okay. Alright, so y'all are gonna have to really lock in for this one. Okay, I saw something right there, like, right before it ended. We're going frame by frame on this one, because I need to see what the fuck that read.
The Trimmings.
What's that say? I can barely make it out. Hold up. We really gotta be looking deep into this one. Fuck, I can't read that. Can I eat it? Apparently you can. That's what they said you could. Is there a better frame where I can read that? Nope. Okay, we're just gonna have to go basic.
The first of these creatures are the Trimmings.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go based off of my sharp wit of reading. Is there a face in the static? Or am I just tweaking? Okay. Hold up, we're going frame by frame on this bitch. Hold up. Detective Guz, yeah. I like the weird building and what they're introducing. Yeah, they are. Or world building, sorry. Once upon a time. Fuck, I can barely read that. Hold on. Is there a way I can, like, no, okay, hold up. Once upon a time, there was a... Fuck, I can barely read that. Man, if only I could read. Damn it. Is there, like, a better frame of it? There was, like, another one of those glitches somewhere around here. Wasn't there? Here.
Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth...
What was that? There's something here. Crawl. Radio tower overgrown. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Alright, wonder if it's some kind of ancient curse because of a storybook page? Maybe? That would be kind of interesting.
Of these creatures are the Trimmings.
Alright, all we can detest from this, there's some kind of kingdom. That's all I can really read from this. I can barely read what the hell else is here. Whoa, hey, you can't say that. You slow down there, cool noob. You watch your tongue on that one. Alright. Well, that was an interesting introductory episode. How was the audio, by the way? Are there actually no subtitles for this entire series? Oh. I mean, we could just do auto-generated, see how that works. I don't know. We'll stick with off, because I don't know. Are you guys able to hear mutants from Chernobyl? Then again, they didn't say they're radioactive. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. Did they said it wasn't an alien, right? Or did they say it was an alien? I don't know, honestly. Now we gotta, maybe I should rewatch that one. I don't know. Either way, we're gonna find out about more of these creatures in this episode. So let's see how this goes. By the way, are you guys glad there's no ads? I bought YouTube Premium just for this. Alright, here we go. Should I turn on? I'm gonna turn on the subtitles just for this one, just to see how it goes. If it goes well and I can actually like follow along, then maybe I'll keep it.
The Trimmings.
Alright.
Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes.
They said they could either be aliens or demons, so they have no idea.
They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual Trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
They showed randomly, they said? Oh, okay.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
So, hypothetically,
starts with its
does that mean that you could like punt one of those motherfuckers across a room? Could you like play b-ball, just like dribble one of them onto a floor? Sorry, I just wanted to pause and say that real quick.
It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, Trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals.
In a sense.
Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened.
I don't like how it looks like a giant rat.
Lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators.
Oh, okay, so it's fucking weak.
Naturally,
got it.
Its population would eventually die out.
Alright.
This is not the case.
Oh, hold up.
The crow
That's something we can look back at later.
A large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, Trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl.
So they're just like spreading all around them,
motherfuckers. At a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
Oh. Well, it's a good thing that the crawl is pumping them out like clockwork.
Humanity has no proper way to implement Trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night.
So they're like raccoons then, pretty much.
Besides all of this,
I hate wild rodents. That's what they look like, honestly.
As pets and relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, Trimmings are a wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold. The next species
you could
on our
say
list
that.
is the meat snake.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. I feel like if the animals eat it, someone's gonna have them with an unlucky mutation. Honestly, I could see that being a case. Alright, hold up. Look at what was most replayed. It was here. It's here that we had our first most replayed.
Out.
Okay, what's this say? Go frame by frame real quick. Mass trimming infestation. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathered under a large abandoned satellite dish. That's the second time we've seen something involving a satellite dish. The recent one, I can't read the rest of that. If a rat and a raccoon had a baby. More like if a Siamese cat mutated and got fatter by the second. I don't know. Meat snake? Yeah.
The meat snake.
That's an interesting terminology there. Okay, what does this say? Maybe we can make out more words this time around. Ah, fuck. I can't tell if that's just my shitty ass monitor or what. It looks like it is. Enhanced bitrate. Maybe this will work. Oh, that actually worked wonders. Wow, look at that. Okay. During the travels on one of their... No, it's blanked out. A great storm struck. It was so powerful it swayed the boat and royal family rowed and pushed the prince out and into the sea. Okay. So there was a mighty kingdom, and a prince got pushed out in the sea by a mighty storm. That sounds like maybe that's the story that's happening here. So there was like... Bitches love my meat snake. The fuck? Okay. So I think so maybe they are aliens then. It's like a meat infestation thing that came down from like a greater hive mind, and this is like a piece of it that came to Earth. I feel like is the story that's happening here. That's what I'm getting from this like little story bit thing that they're giving us with this. That's the information I'm processing. Maybe someone else got a different theory, but that's what I'm assuming from this right now. I look down, I see bitches love my meat snake. That's a crazy line. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna get to learn about the meat snakes. Meat symbiotes. Honestly, they have
the meat snake.
Similar behavior to symbiotes.
The meat snake is a worm-like creature made of a variety of types of meat coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length.
Is that its tongue?
Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Oh, alright.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes.
16 feet? Fuck no, I didn't even catch that, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize how tall they were.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible.
That was a whole ass, like moose that it just swallowed whole. That really put into perspective for me how big that motherfucker was. I thought it was like when I heard meat snake, I thought it was like a genuine snake, just like a tall little creature or a small little creature just like sitting around. I did not realize that motherfucker was that big. That's terrifying. Okay. Oh man.
After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Oh boy.
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted. Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
Oh, that's a human skull.
During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms.
I think just the general visual is disturbing enough.
Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available.
Oh.
Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
That's a disturbing
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease.
Well, at least they're not disease
Humans
spreaders.
use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts,
oh, hey, what's up,
and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
So they're also
They
domesticated
are
then.
extremely
Oh
tame,
my god.
not caring if any creature is around them,
Oh.
only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy
Trying to
to
hop on
tame.
Discord a little. This might be a long series, maybe not, man.
Overall, meat snakes are a
watch
marvelous
this.
creature
I've been
with a
planning for
very
this for a
interesting
while.
way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
They count as an
Our
amazing
next
experience to be
creature
encountered
is
to?
the mimic.
La Mimica? Okay. Alright. Alright, babe, wake up. New newspaper dropped. Hold up. I missed a couple chats. Scale 1 to 10. Are you surviving? I mean, Are the meat snakes hostile? They said that they keep them in fucking, like, butcher shops and zoos to feed animals to. So is it like... are they not, like, murderous... oh, excuse me. Are they not murderous if they are... Are they not murderous if they're just, like... If they have a sustainable amount of food to be chilling? My name is Edwin. I made a mimic. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, too, when I first saw that. God damn it, Leo. I'm thinking about the time that the developer of that one game came in, and that was also the same guy that caused one of the streamers I like to just, like... Damn it, man. Leo, why'd you do that, man? I'm not actually mad about it. It was really funny, but still, like, Leo. How could you? 30 minutes of that, man. He's not here, he's developing his game, but goddamn, man. After being stranded at sea, the young prince eventually was cast to an island. Injured, the prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. Interesting. Imagine seeing that going from the size of a penny to the size of a crocodile. That would be terrifying, honestly. Genuinely terrifying. What's it like to get eaten by a meat snake? I mean, I guess you could see how it's like. They just fucking swallow you whole and disintegrate you. Ah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Some scary stuff. Oh, wait, there was another one that we missed, too. Way at the beginning.
Like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly...
Okay, alright. What's this newspaper article now? Largest largest meat snake ever discovered. During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive-sized meat snake was discovered stuck inside an underground railway. The beast was measured at a total of 40 meters in length. It is believed that bodies gathered during the war were led to the creature, causing it to reach an unbelievable size. Cult activity is marked. Guys, someone give me an exact measurement. How much is 40 meters? I'm not Australian. I don't know why that was the first thing that came to mind, but that it is. This is Australia. Yeah, because they use meters. They use meters, right? I don't know. That's not freedom units, so I got no idea. All right then. Well, you guys ready for the next one? We're learning about the mimics, La Mimica. We're learning about those. I'm excited for this one, honestly.
The mimic.
Never mind. Not as excited. I saw the red eyes and I immediately shat my
creature
pants.
With uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features.
Greatly?
These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile.
You want to know the worst part? That marked every single thing that I'm afraid of. Long, lanky-ass arms, big old smile. I mean, at this point, if we get erratic movement, that's all the fucking boxes checked, dude. And this thing... 131 feet. That's how much 41 meters is? Oh, fuck. Dude, that's like the size of 10 buildings. That's dangerous. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. I hope this thing don't move erratically, because then that's going to check all the boxes on fear. And if it moves underwater.
Only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This is tooth composition
we don't need his help with these things
providing down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Eh?
Because of this, they are found solely around human populated
I didn't like
areas.
that. That was weird.
The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage,
they look like
young
fucking
mimic
lickers
will hunt
from
small
Resident
animals,
Evil, dude.
moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans.
Oh.
It will locate
mimic
human
locked in home
populated
after owner
area
escaped.
and begin its search for an easy target.
Diet is human flesh. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I was so distracted by how it looked. Oh my god.
Clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
Oh.
Once a target has
that
been
motherfucker
found,
has in your furniture and shit, dude.
And learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal. Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves.
That scared the fuck out of me.
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh. Oh no. 56% of Earth killed. Inside is human flesh. Yeah, bro, gotta go. Why'd the music stop and pause there? Oh god. Yeah, this sounds a lot like music right here. Oh. Oh, U.S. gun owner's gonna have a field day with these guys? Yeah, 100%, dude. The fucking gun owner with the pillow, like the revolver under the pillow and the shotgun underneath the bed. He's like, let's go! I'm gonna get her done! I got a buckshot here and a 50 cal right here. What scares me is that they hide in furniture, so like you could. Oh. 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 Fucking hell! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. It's so over. Yeah, no, clearly.
If the mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food.
You mean to tell me that
to a larger, more evolved hunter? Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes.
I keep forgetting to turn the subtitles back on.
This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin.
It looks like the fucking puppet from Final Fantasy.
The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin.
Oh.
It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2.
I feel like that one's obvious.
If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack.
That seems like shitty
advice.
advice.
Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
Be safe.
That seems very contradictory to what they told us earlier. Does it not?
Next up, the harvester.
The what now? Oh! God damn, this mimic a fucking pig slop, dude. Look how much of a mess he's making right now. Oh. Yeah, humanity's done for it. Yeah, they said they can't fucking kill him. I don't know, man. The thing that kind of caught me off guard was they were saying like, oh yeah, by the way, if you're like, if it's not aware of your immediate presence, then you gotta hide. But then they say earlier that they stalk you down and are well aware of your routine. Some ain't adding up there, right? That can't just be me. Trimmings and meat snakes are one thing, but mimics hell to no. Dude, what's crazy is they said that them bitches hide in your. Hold up, you can barely fucking see me. They said them bitches hide in your like furniture and stuff, man. They be like contorted and shit inside your couch. You be over here watching like King of the Hill or something. They be like, "What's up, man? How you doing?" And then they eat you right then and there, man. Here's the question: is school canceled? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is work canceled? Do I not have to go to work because Cindy from management died? Is like I don't like, am I work free? I don't know. Like, man, that was disturbing. We also didn't get a newspaper for that one either. I mean, like, god damn. We halfway up the list. It's only gonna get worse. The thing about more media. That's not even. Well, I mean, like, I guess. This portion is kind of the thing, like, God, that is so... Oh my god, fuck, I got myself again. Oh, I forgot how long it took for a jump scare to take. That's so fucking creepy, though. Ugh. Like, the way its eye just, like, looks at you before coming down, and, like, that shit was instant, too. I mean, it was like a fucking hammer striking down, dude. God smited thee with my head. Hoya. I like how you can see like the practical effects and stuff too. Like Rise it lurches down. Oh my god, it's so creepy. That's some good practical effects though, I will say. Also, damn, it's got a long ass neck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Was there a newspaper for this one? I don't think there was, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Alright, so that looks so uncanny. Yeah, no, you are not wrong, dude. It's got them fucking, like, salad fingers, like, little things. I guess they're sharp, too, because I didn't really notice it, but they do kind of have, like, an outline there. Cause I was like, how do they just use their teeth to like rip your organs out? Like they take them, bite into you like you're a buffet at Golden Corral. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess they just like straight up dig into you. Oh, mate, you British? Yeah, that's some British teeth right there, man. That dental plan. I swear if I jump scare myself again. All right. Well, it only gets worse from here, everyone. So get ready. We're gonna be facing the harvester for this one. Oh man. Okay, we went from like nature documentary to this is kind of scary. This is a little spooky actually, guys. We're gonna start shitting our pants on this one.
The harvester. The harvester is a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand,
holy shit, it's as tall as a basketball player. That's
to
terrifying.
150 meters in diameter horizontally. The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own.
That is a parasite.
It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground.
Oh.
The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky.
Would you rather live in this world or Walking Dead? Walking Dead, because at least then I could actually defend myself a lot easier.
These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis. The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines.
How the hell did the dude get this close to get that picture?
Converted into usable energy.
So are we using this shit to fucking power our plants or something? Like what the hell?
Causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or
That's
predators,
what I was thinking too.
allowing a safe place where prey may thrive.
I was thinking like
more predators.
Bigger prey gets slurred by smaller prey.
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous.
You don't say.
The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere. And
okay, so if you're in America, you're fucked. Got it. Okay. Oh, and like the entirety of Asia and Africa.
There will be no way of helping you.
Or was it Africa? No, just Asia.
If you are stung by a harvester,
in Europe,
there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Oh. No newspaper. We gotta look back at that.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, Take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
The what? I'm sorry, next up is the what now? What the fuck is the host? I need a little bit more information. Oh, I guess we'll get more, but what the fuck? Okay. Alright, I guess that's our next one then. Okay.
Fatality is 100%
here's our next
possible.
Newspaper. Okay, let's see here. Family attacked by a harvester while hiking. Hold up, let's read chat real quick. God, what an awful way to die. No, fucking for real, dude. Imagine you're just like chilling, walking through the woods, and suddenly you get clamped by your legs, like by a fucking harvester, like a bear trap, and then you just like get paralyzed. And then I think they never said it knocks you out. So you're awake the entire time while it's like dragging you into the ground and feasting on you. That's terrifying. You're literally alive while that shit's dragging you down, and you can't do anything about it. You just have to watch as it eats you alive underground. You're literally getting buried alive and eaten apart. That is horrible. Oh my god. That is genuinely some terrible shit, dude. Walking Dead, yeah, no, I honestly, I'd rather Walking Dead than this universe, because in this universe, I'm fucked, dude. I'm like already an anxious person as is. I don't think I want to like even remotely survive in this realm. I mean, apparently humanity goes on as normal. You just can't go in the woods. You have to constantly be aware of like getting hunted down by a mimic. And I guess there's even more that we haven't even discussed yet. You got that close because the plant wanted to be famous, of course. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The halftime, got to smoke a couple bowls real quick. We're not even a halftime. There's like 2 seasons to this, man. Who? The host for my party, eh? All right. Anyway, what was this? Oh, right. Okay. Zero clear. Nope. Okay. This is it. All right. Family attacked by a harvester while hiking. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester, only putting up warning signs. I mean, what can you do? You could like, I guess you could throw like a fucking like neutralizing agent or something into the thing with a backpack. That might be the best way you could take care of it, honestly. Stick like a fucking bomb in there. Dude, I don't know why. I feel like this sure is strikingly similar results to The Last of Us, right? Because I've been playing the recent like remaster they added on PS Plus Extra. I don't know why, but I'm just like thinking, damn, this reminds me of The Last of Us, like the infection anyway. Like the crawl. The only thing that's different is the creatures, but that's pretty much it. Still, this is a great concept, though. That was a great concept. Terrifying.
The host.
Alright, well, time to find out what the host is about. You guys ready to find out about the host? I'm not. I'm kind of scared to find out about the host, honestly.
The host of influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease.
The
host is a semi-humanoid-looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this,
what I missed, we just started the host episode.
The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
Oh.
On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being...
Dude, it's the cordyceps virus, dude. It's The Last of Us. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy, actually.
Fired into the air.
Alright. That's terrifying still.
These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Oh! What the fuck?
The host is
I had like a second to react to whatever the hell that was.
America.
Oh, okay. So we're fucked then. That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing. So Canada, United States, Mexico, we're all fucked. Got it. Alright. What? Navy, what happened?
Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting...
Yo, Navy, what? My bad. Oh, that was an accident? Okay. Yo, man, you can't... Yo, man, what the fuck?
Task.
We get a free party. We get a free party. I don't know about that one, man.
How dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk.
Oh!
The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual.
So basically the cordyceps, kind of?
Makes their way to the host. They will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps.
Oh.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
Oh boy.
If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location.
No, that's a horrifying thought.
Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
The monoliths? The fuck does that mean? What do you mean monolith? Okay, was there a newspaper there or was...
hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Okay, hold up, what was that? Alright. Basically cordyceps. 6'7", dude. Come on. Why were they all making nests around radio towers and communication towers? No idea. Is that maybe it's the radiation theory that we mentioned on the first video? But I don't know. What if they're like, what if they have like some crazy technical prowess and they're like hacking into the radio towers to broadcast? Wait. The Mimic episode had like some really contradictory statements about like fucking like not what's it called, like staying low in an area and not defending yourself, even though like it said that the Mimic already knows your presence. What if they're like hijacking the signals? You think that might be what they're doing? Maybe that's what it is. If they're walking around with job applications, I'm shitting my pants. Maybe, man. I don't know. That'll be terrifying. Kind of reminds me of the Weezer... Did I read that right? Weezer Necromorph from Dead Space. Honestly, I gotta play Dead Space, dude. I hear it's a great horror game. So there's a cure. Apparently, I think that's a little messy because they said you can get treated. What if they're manipulating the tapes and they're basically learning them? That's what I was thinking. That was my theory with that one. Did I skip that thing? I think I did. That's what I was thinking too, because like, oh, what the hell is that? Are those the cultists that were mentioned in the other tape? They look like hooded figures.
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task.
There is two that flash, right?
These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Yeah, okay, hold up. I'm afraid of what I'm gonna find whenever I find the right thing here. Is that like a hole? What is that? Is that like a meat pit? Oh, okay, so I'm about to make a reference here. In the one of my favorite games that I love to play is Dying Light, and in the DLC for that game, you can go inside of like these gore nests that basically are like breeding pits for these creatures called the volatiles. This image right here, it looks like a cave with a bunch of red mass, and it's really reminding me of that, like that gore pit that you can go inside. And so like I'm getting mad flashbacks right now to that shit, and now I'm getting scared. Why us? I don't. Hey man, maybe we were just the unlucky victims of this horrible disease. I don't know, man. It's crazy shit that happens, man. Crazy shit that happens. I mean, it's like, damn. What's crazy too is that they just straight up, that's the earth butt crack, and maybe, I don't know, man. What's crazy is that they spread the spores too. Like that shit comes out of them, and how long they say they travel?
Picked up by wind and carried great distances.
Great distances. So, if you're just like chilling in like a countryside or a city and you feel the symptoms of that, you're fucked pretty much if you have no idea what's going on. I really need to play Dying Light, bro. It looks so good. I don't know any story spoilers or nothing. Dude, let me tell you right now. It is peak, alright? That is one of my favorite games. Dying Light 2 was also pretty good. Not as good as the first one, though. Dying Light the Beast, I've heard good things about. I really want to play it, but I'm saving up for Dispatch right now. Because I really want to play Dispatch. Oh, speaking of which, Wolf Among Us is $6, so we might be checking that out in November. But man, dude, this is some crazy stuff, man. This is some spooky stuff. They also like apparently exhibit stuff like a drunk person. It looks like too. Like if you have like restlessness, lack of coordination.
Then more.
That's interesting to know. It's interesting to know. All right, we got another newspaper. Or we got another story time. Story time, everyone. Get your blankets out. All right. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food, they found the prince in trance in his healing sleep. The critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Interesting. Interesting. I am in pure darkness right now. I should. Okay. All right. That's interesting, honestly. Really interesting. Man, that is like freaky, dude. The fucking wow. All right, monoliths. Here we go, everyone. We're learning about the monoliths today. Let's see what we got. Full screen. What are you doing here?
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972 in the area of.
Ow, my
ears.
There are
only 7 monoliths.
Fuck, got hurt.
All of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds.
Fucking hell, God, I gotta turn that down for a bit. Yeah, shit.
The monolith is a Titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters
I'm sorry,
in height.
Titanic?
Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing.
That, dude.
The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in
Ow. Oh my fucking god, right? Holy shit.
Aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city,
God, they're saying a lot of slurs right now, my goodness.
The passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
Are we seeing video footage of it? It's very dark. 120 meters is 394 feet. Holy shit. How tall is the Burj Khalifa?
It regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all.
What are these guys on? They on that big shit, dude.
Ever since,
literally,
the monoliths stand silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
I was so in shock, I forgot to put subtitles on that whole video.
That exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
That's twice the size of the Colossal Titan from Attack on Titan. Holy shit. Dude, thinking about the Colossal Titan right now, is that like Turkey Titan height then? Because that's like the biggest Titan that was in the show, right? Holy or no. I was about to say Eren Yeager. Like, you know. But no. Probably not. Not the Attack Titan. That'd be weird. Because, like, Attack Titan's smaller than the Colossal.
Yes.
Anyway, new newspaper thing dropped. 60 meters. No. What's the last of this? Oh, there is a last thing! Oh, shit, I didn't even realize. It looks like a floating disc, honestly. I don't know what the fuck that is. Anyway, we got one more newspaper clipping to go. What is that last thing? That's interesting. Okay. We have little hood guys. Eren's Founding Titan's biggest. Oh, okay. I was making sure I wasn't. I didn't want to spoil. I was making sure I wasn't spoiling nothing. But damn. Who's this creature? Are they dangerous? Why are they here? A thought was brought. What if this creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food to heal or heal sickness. They continued to argue about the prince and his magic. So these are the... I'm assuming that the prince is like the source of all the crawl and the mimics and all that. And then these are like the cultists that were mentioned earlier. To be honest, I don't know what I make this like. What are the possibilities of people being actually alive? Also, what if the last song is the Earthbound correct? I don't know, man. The last song. I mean, how do you? They're saying that they're alive, apparently, according to what like people actively live with this shit happening around them. So that means that people are able to survive with this stuff happening. It's also the 70s, apparently. At least at the time of which these tapes are being recorded. So we haven't progressed to the point of we have like cell phones, we don't have no internet, we have only the tapes to rely off of, and maybe TV. That's the terrifying part about this. Literally there's no information to know off of because it's not readily accessible and no one can go and just like do it automatically. And that's kind of crazy to think about. Did I miss anything else? I don't think there was there another tape around here? We can watch this again. Oh, wait. Oh, its arms were like moving. Oh. Also, why does it do that? Like a camera shutting. That's weird. Or like a door shutting. Oh. That's like very different from what we see on like the because its arms are down, but here they're like schmoving, you know, they're like wargling and shit. Ugh. That's gotta be freaky though, cause like just like, because that thing's like, what'd you say, Navy? 394? 394 meters. So, just imagine seeing like a random ass thing that you would assume is a statue just start wiggling its arms around like that. In all seriousness, what is that last thing and why'd they skip over it? Yeah, what is that? It's like a giant flying disc or something, right? Yeah, it's like a sun or something, dude. I got the flying disc ready to zap people with their magical abilities. All right then. Oh wait. Hold up. We have a full documentary here. 394 feet. Yeah, 394. Hold up. Monoliths. Oh, we have a new one here. All right, hold up.
And finally, the last creature on this list is.
The Singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The Singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The Singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of reading that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the Singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the Singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the Singularity being held by...
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us.
God,
Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
So, so we're fucked. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know. I still need the answer to this question. Can they throw it back? I don't know, man. Could they throw it back? I didn't see no meat on them bones. I mean, I'm just saying, like, maybe not. Maybe they could, maybe they can't. I don't know. We don't know. Anyway. Should I just turn off that dog player thing? I rarely use it.
Discovery of the age.
Alright, cook a home kitchen. Cheese crawl pen cook. Whoa, wait, hold up. We gotta look back on that. Hold on, that was good. Literally 10% left of humanity. Is that what they said? The Trevor Henderson universe got some competition. Right. Okay. Cook at home kitchen. Alright, I'm a wannabe chef that failed horribly at culinary class, so let's see how this works.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh scroll. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of
So you can grow your own crawl.
Half a cup of green onion.
Interesting.
1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons
Gotta be Cajun spice, man. You gotta specifically have that in there.
1 tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon of garlic.
Alright.
A pinch of pepper.
Okay. A lot of spices. A lot of spices.
Crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released flavor enhancer.
To bring out the richness of every flavor within each and every meal. Nutrier Quill. Remember to guys, that might be important later. Why am I low-key getting hungry? I don't know, man. The side of that weird red thing. Oh! Dude! You could at least commit to the port a little bit more. What the fuck was that? You got fucking water over the cutting board and shit. I was gonna get all messy and stuff. Would you eat that? I don't know.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta. Then, set aside to boil. Grab your crawl and a sharp knife.
Is that making you hungry, Kevador? You getting hungry just looking at that? Looks delicious, don't it? Looks like a bunch of fresh fingers and tongues being cut up. Wait, what actually is that? Now I'm curious. It's leaving. Oh! Oh, it's squishy.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Oh. That was the most tragic part I've ever seen, right?
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
That leaves such a huge mess. Ugh. Oh. I like pasta, but this vid may ruin it. Maybe. Dude, I already got ruined for me by that pour. Dude, clean your board. What the fuck are you doing?
Segments.
Ew. I mean, I know it's going in the food anyway, but like, you got like all this shit. Oh.
Take this and set aside as well.
Ew.
Next, grab your skillet and
the most dull knife ever, right?
Some oil.
So is it like meat then?
Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
That looks very even. I don't know about you guys.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
And now it's ruined. Right?
As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
Well, okay. Well, at least now we got to a somewhat satisfying bit. Although he's kind of like splashing that shit in there. God damn. I mean, I guess that's how you're supposed to do it. Is that the same spatula he used to crawl? No, it's not. The other one was white.
At this time, your
hey, they were on a budget? No. You don't need a budget for water. Food safety is important, man.
Green onion and then the spices.
Dirty ass green onion. Holy shit, dude! Did you mix all the spices and shit? What the hell? Oh my god, dude.
Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it.
Damn. That is some straining if I've ever seen it.
Lay your cooked penne evenly.
Cross-contamination? What's that, chat? Right?
Then add the crawl topping.
Is the brown stuff the crawl? So it is like a meat then.
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt.
At least now it looks like regular meat. That's what I'm thinking too. So it is meaty then.
Finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer.
What happened to the guitar?
Cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius.
Why'd the guitar get all scary?
The enhancer will not work.
60 degrees Celsius or the flavor enhancer will not work. That's a weird specification.
And now you may serve and enjoy.
Hello? Is that a face in there? Oh. Wait, wasn't... Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Go back. I should do a stream making that. Find me some of whatever the fuck the crawl is and I'll do it. But other than that, I don't know, man. That shit looked disgusting. BRB? Alright, Milo. We'll be waiting on you, man. What's this? Okay. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. The princes are they them. Well, man, we got that LGBTQ. Yeah, fuck that gay representation, man. That's what's up. More to come. Yeah, we got like how many more episodes of this do we got? We have Guide to Owning a Pet, Trimming, MeatSnakeSpecimen, Mimic Defense Instructional Tape, Species Anomaly Report. Wow, we have a lot to go through. Alright. Well then, let's keep going through it.
Many people get pets for companionship. They form...
I mean, the species are called Vita, Carnis, and Carne usually refers to carnivores and meat. Yeah, that's true.
Many people get pets for companionship. They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family.
Oh.
Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months.
Is it weird to say it's kind of adorable, actually?
Most people may not know the proper ways to care for them. Today, we will be showing you how you can care for your pet.
It looks like an old man, like a turtle.
Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
So
that being said,
the Vita Carnis creatures are susceptible to certain temperatures.
With some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy.
Dude, that's how I look like when I'm falling asleep. I'm like shoving my face in my blankets and shit.
You want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong,
trimming's name is
a
Angelica.
diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best.
Okay, it's actually kind of adorable now I'm looking at it.
You may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Oh. Dude, it sounds like a...
To prevent you from having sleepless nights, try to get
Oh my god, okay, hold up, pause, because that was fucking freaky. What the fuck? It sounded like a dying cat and a velociraptor roaring, dude. What the hell was that? That was freaky as shit, dude. Just imagine, like, you're trying to go to sleep, you hear that shit up in the middle of the night. You're like, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it, Angelica's at it again. I didn't feed her this time.
Late morning or
Ah, let the temperature up. Oh, shit.
This helps them be active during these times instead. Another thing to consider
that was
if
weird.
you want a pet trimming is
Sound like a possessed baby? That too.
Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam
He's
around.
crying, go give him his milk.
No. Access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war.
It's just standing there.
But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
Hold up. I feel like that adds to the whole, you know, the radio thing that you were talking about earlier, with them taking over radio towers and broadcast towers. I feel like that adds to it, right? Maybe they hear something in the static that the Carnis is broadcasting to them. That's interesting.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash.
Was there a newspaper in that? Hold up, go back.
After a
No, there wasn't, okay.
Your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water, mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth. Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Oh. It honestly looks cute. They sold plushies of them, I'm pretty sure, now that I'm thinking about it.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well.
The fuck does that mean?
Simply talking to them is plenty enough.
Oh, okay.
You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners, and love to be involved.
That just made me think about something. Aren't these creatures connected to the big Vita Carnis thing that's spreading around the area? What if by you talking to it, it makes it so that the mimics are able to understand English better and can blend in more with society? You guys think that's a possibility? I'm torn between finding it adorable and finding it creepy and fugly. There is a reason on the black web.
With all of these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family.
I mean, it looks disgusting, but it also looks adorable.
And you will have a companion for a long while.
8 to 12 years. That's new information right there. Wait a second. That's different from what we heard in the original mimic, isn't it? Didn't it say that their average lifespan was 2 years? Oh, shit! Didn't it say the average lifespan was 2 years? If so, oh no. Yeah, maybe there's a reason why it's letting itself be domesticated. Hold up. New article dropped. One day the prince... I can't read that. Is there a better frame? Nope. Okay, one day the prince... Thanks to the critters... healing process, I'm assuming is what that reads. The prince had recovered, now fully awake and aware of its... I can't read the rest. Who turned off my TV? Where? I don't know, man. Maybe you turned off your TV. Okay, interesting. Let me just double check, make sure that there is nothing here. Whoa, wait. There's something off with the clock. Why is the time on the clock look like that? That was weird. I mean, they say that they like pets. How the fuck how would it feel to pet that thing? Would it feel like a hard, just flesh thing? Would you feel like the flesh just squish around whenever you're petting it? Cause I mean, just look at the thing. It looks like a flesh monster. I don't know what I would think of it. I'll be honest with you. It just looks like it wouldn't be very, you know how you pet a dog and it's very comfortable and soft and you're like, oh, I want to keep petting this thing. Oh, it's so cute. I don't get that I don't get that feeling when I look at this thing. Amazing practical effects. Oh, 100%. But also when I look at this thing, I think, oh, that's freaky. I don't think I want to touch that. I'll be honest with you. I don't get the feeling I get whenever I look at a dog, you know? I look at that, I'm like, oh, it's cute and fluffy, and I wanna pet it. I don't look at this and go, oh, I wanna pet that. I wanna stay away from that.
Avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose.
It is adorable, though.
You ever, heard of
Sorry about that, y'all. Family stuff, you know? Family stuff. Gotta talk to my family when I can. But still, very interesting stuff indeed. Very interesting stuff indeed. Oh, you guys have just been staring at what I... Oh, whoops. Just get that out of the way. But yeah. Let me make sure audio's back. Okay, yeah, audio's back. Okay. I gotta always make sure that. Alright. But yeah. Interesting stuff indeed. Interesting stuff indeed. Alright, what's next? What's next? Well, we got a lot to go. And there's a season 2 as well, isn't there? What the hell is this? Anti-Devil? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. I feel like I should credit Darian Quilloy? I think that's how you pronounce that. Hey, man. Link in the description if you want to see it for yourself without me pausing it all the time. Just like a double heads up, you know? But yeah. Comments. Okay. Alright. Before I get distracted. MeatSnakeSpecimen. Here's our next one. Actually, hold up. Let me do some real quick. Oh. We'll do it on the... Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. We'll do that. We'll do that in the next one, I guess. Okay. No, I don't want music. Okay. Alright. The unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or reviewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Infringement of these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. Well, looks like we're breaking the law today, everybody.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel,
oh, is this the snake that we found heard about in the newspaper?
Completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's, stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time.
Oh.
So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of carpet. This meat snake's skin displayed great amounts of resilience.
Carpets?
It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane.
Oh.
Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme
Did they have to use like a drill or something in order to get into it? Like a fucking jackhammer?
Doses of radiation.
Right into it? Sorry,
it is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another
scared the hell out of me. It scared the hell out of me too, man.
The smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Oh my god, it's the government hiding from us stuff from us again. Holy shit. Oh, hey, whoa, hey, hold up, hey, whoa, hold up, hey, whoa, hold up. We got a new newspaper or storybook. One of the critters built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they had formed the bond that will change their fate. The fuck? This looks like the meat that looked like the steak. What, you mean this? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You mean this? Dude, this looks like this is raw meat. This is cooked. This is like a well done steak right here, man. Comparison shows a great difference between a regular meat snake, right, and the specimen found left. So this is what they found in that cave, then. So why doesn't it look darker? Never mind, I'm stupid. It does look darker. Okay, I forget that I just said that. That was stupid. All right. Okay, we got something here.
The meat snake. Alongside
Jump scare warning.
was a huge pile of
All right. Hold up, because we saw there was something here. Or was this the corpses one? This was the corpses one, right? Yeah, that was the corpses one. Okay.
With the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Alright, hold up. What is this? Are those helmets? Wait, are those skulls and bones and shit? Because the meat snake, they said that the meat snake like discards that, right? Or it uses it to like make a cool ass little skull. Are those like the discarded bits? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, and then we got another one here. Tunnel discovery, 1945.
It grew in size, was discovered to be
Skeletons? That's what I'm thinking too. That's my theory. Fucking Sans is up in here, man. They turned off my TV. Okay, hold up. Because there was like a government or something. Like a government official in one of the things. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Alright, we got the Mimic Defense instructional tape. You guys ready for this? You guys ready to hear about La Mimica? We get to see how we actually get to defend against them. Vita Carnis. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Emergency alert. You gonna tell me what the emergency alert is?
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale. The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
You don't say.
National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat.
Alright. What do I need to know?
Mimics are humanoid,
Give me the information.
intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable.
That we know. That we know.
The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, walking alone, or in a cornered position.
That we
Mimics
saw.
are cautious and calculated creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt.
What does that mean?
They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture to blend into its environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas, recliners, wardrobes.
Oh! Is that like inside of a couch? Oh my god. So they can straight up just like slither themselves inside of a couch. And Ottomans too, apparently. So does that mean that they, like, their bones can, like, do they even have bones? I would assume so, because they have, like, the fucking weird-ass fingers. Look at the bones on that thing. I'm guessing that means that they, like, they contort themselves to be able to fit inside of, like, any furniture piece. Because, like, you can see their fucking eye right there. Oh, that's grody.
Ottomans and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places.
That's what I was just talking about.
They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation.
Interesting.
Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing.
Well, I guess now we know how they look
Mimics put on layers of shirts,
well, they said that there was a
and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas.
They said there's a specific way
in
to
very
where
rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing. So
pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form.
This is taking me back to No, I'm Not a Human. This is like severely taking me back to that game. Remember the one chick with the cat who like showed up and she had like that weird looking face? This is reminding me of that. I told you that the pet was used to make them learn English? That's what I said, motherfucker. When did you say that? Anyway. Dude. Oh.
Look for abnormal facial features, like large.
Oh! Whoa, wait, hold up. What was that?
Look for abnormal facial features.
Was I just right? No, there was a change there. Oh! Oh! Someone's feeling very happy. Must have been a real funny joke.
Like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin.
Oh.
Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands.
I guess they can't hide the fingers.
Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise.
This is very
Maintain eye contact
from what they told us before.
A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs.
Oh!
These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
Wait!
Fight back and don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location.
Okay, that's interesting. Because if you guys remember, in the other video, they said crawl down and just lay down and die. And, like, hide. They said if you have a weapon, don't use it. So this is interesting. That probably means that my theory of them hijacking the radio towers, that might have been correct. I'm guessing that's what, I'm hoping that that's what the intention was with that one. But, dude, that's got to be crazy if that's the case then.
Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide.
Didn't he just say that we can't use the weapon and we should only use the block? That's what I'm trying to say. They're spreading misinformation so that you do the wrong thing and get yourself killed. The mimics are actively trying to, or the Vita Carnis is actively trying to kill you by using the tapes to give you false information so you'd get killed easier by a mimic. You gotta look out for this stuff, man. Contradictory information. It gets you in some places, you know.
Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet.
Okay, never mind. This is the same though.
With the information you have learned, use it well and stay safe.
That was a very fast video. Well, it's gonna be the rest of the 20 minutes of this. These guys are smart. What the fuck? Not smarter than Guz, surprisingly. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean after you get to a certain age, you start to look for this stuff in real life, man. So like this is all just like training I've gotten just by looking at real stuff. Also, what do you mean surprisingly? Because I advertise I'm dumb doesn't mean I actually am.
Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I've never got to use one of these. Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
You can barely see my face. Hold up.
Screw you. Screw you.
Screw you.
Screw you.
It's
Well.
way too dark. 1 sec.
Yeah, no shit, it's way too dark. I can barely see myself on the face cam.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like, nope, can't see nothing.
That's a thin ass flashlight, by the way. The fuck?
I'm sure we should be out this
Is that like one of those tactical flashlights that where you like pull it and then it like thins in?
When we get home, don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
So it is like a couple? What's going on here? They didn't have long fingertips? That's odd. That ain't an odd one. What you mean? My fucking face is going in and out on the face cam. I'm like looking down at it and just seeing it happen. This is really funny. It's like a party right now. Having a slow rave up here.
Wait.
Yo man, someone took a huge dumper on the sidewalk. You see that?
Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off.
Hey man, I got something similar.
The only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there.
So the camera's got a issue turning on and off. Interesting. Yo, what's that, blood? No, that was like grass or some stuff, dude, like overgrowth or some shit.
Hopefully there are lights out there. Like,
So are they gonna encounter a... I'm assuming they're encountering a mimic, but the way that they're walking, I feel like they're gonna encounter a harvester or something.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything? Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
Yeah, 100%. So get the fuck out of there, dude. What are you doing?
That looks nice. This thing can't capture it.
Yeah, I can't see it at all. Just nothing but a fucking black void and sharp pixels. That's all I see. Big fucking squares.
So
Earlier? Oh fuck me, I didn't see it.
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like,
So are these guys like paranormal, or not paranormal investigators, but like mimic investigators?
Like, they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
Where'd the guy go? The other one? She's still there.
There we go, we're getting close.
Just imagine you see like a fucking trimming just like walk by. He's like, "What's up, dog?" And does a weird baby cry thing like that. So do they know about the crawl and all that by this point, or is this before that happened? Because they're saying like, "Oh, there's a big conspiracy going on. We have no idea what's going on here." So it's like I only can assume that like the crawl is like summer, like still forming, like it just recently started forming, right?
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it. Like,
they couldn't take a car to it?
Come on. It's not too late yet.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay?
So you're doing spins right now? What's going on here? Oh. I think
there.
it was just the VHS fucking with me.
Just get past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place.
Then why the fuck is he out there?
See, we're right here. You go ahead. I can't.
So are they They're making some really contradictory statements because they're like, "Oh, I don't want to be here," and they're like,
just up here.
They're like, "Oh no, I want to go home." So then, why are they doing this?
Yeah, right here.
Do they want to get like money or something? Is there a? Are they like trying to get something out of being investigators?
We're all good.
That's what's confusing me right now about what's going on here. My sense of direction is kind of fucked up though, I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, every time he turns to look at something, I think, oh, is there like a wall right in front of him? No, it's still the ground. This is weird, dude. This is weird. Dude, I keep thinking I'm seeing like the mimics just like hiding in the trees or something. Well, actually, that's how they said they operated, right? They said like they hide, and when they see you, then they dart for you, right? Or no, they like stand there, and then if they give chase, then you run. Do you know I know what that means. This is like so uncanny.
This way.
Also, can I just say this is a long ass fucking walk? Like, damn. Could they not like taking a car or something?
I did this on my way over here last time.
Cars existed in the 70s, didn't they? Yeah, look, there's right as I'm saying. There's one right there.
It's cool. Like we could get a shot of this in like atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold on. One second, let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look, there's like old stuff here as well.
They hide in the couches and beds. They said they hide in anything. Furniture is like their main hiding place, but they hide anywhere. So then they could be just chilling out here. Or one of them could be chilling out here. Either that or he's about to get caught in a fucking harvester or some shit. Or he's like actually being guided by the... Oh, please don't tell me they're in the trees like the Vietnamese, dude. Oh, that's gonna be terrifying, that's the case. Can they hide in the trees?
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
Okay, they're saying that the trailer's right up ahead. Literally, I have not seen this fucking trailer for ages. Like, literally nothing has happened.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But...
Watch out for the harvester. Yeah, no, harvest guy.
There's no one here.
Either harvester or the host. Either one of those guys are pretty bad. That's what I'm like thinking is happening out here. Like this guy's actually infected by the host, and he's just taking a camera to his friend and just like another person, just him and his friend.
Okay.
Leading them
So
to the
you
thing.
take the camera and the light. Point at me, but don't point at my eyes, please.
like a barf bag.
Alright, give me a second.
Well, they say confidential. I can still hear it, apparently. Oh. I thought he paused for a second. I was like, wait, did he see something? Grizzly scene, police for Canada investigate. The dude was infected by the host and is leading his friend there. That's what I was thinking too. Those are gonna be the last words? Maybe. Maybe they are, maybe they are.
You said grizzly way too much.
What?
He really did, I'm not gonna lie.
Way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Too much
Okay,
grizzly,
so
man.
try.
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
What was that big ass yawn? I'm tired. I'm sleepy.
Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film and yet I needed someone to film.
Oh man. Hate it when that happens. Oh, that's why he's bringing his friend. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Why are they bringing the friend out?
Pretty scary out here. I understand. Yeah, 'cause like back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is.
The mimic.
Chris?
The mimic is coming. Oh.
Chris?
Oh.
Chris?
Oh. Chris got taken
Where
by
are you?
mimic.
Chris! Come on! This isn't funny!
The mimic got him.
Chris! I just want to go home, come on! Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
She's gonna eat the nice pen pasta with crawl on it. Like what was shown in the video. Yeah, I'm about to take a nap. Nothing happens in the next few minutes. I'm gonna doze off right here, right now. Did Chris actually just die? I thought he was just fucking with her, but I'm starting to think he actually just died. I'm waiting for a jump scare. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm waiting for it too. I need something to wake me up right now. I'm falling asleep over here, man.
Chris? What are you doing? Chris, this isn't funny.
Oh, Chris is dead. Chris is dead. Chris is gone, dude. Chris is gone. Rip, dude. Rip. I think what was scarier about the thing was how uncanny it looked too. It just kind of. Oh! Dude, it kind of just like stared blankly too. Just kind of looked into the distance. It was like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You want to join me in my bountiful harvest? Wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh! And just like that, it was over. La Mimic got him. Or the Mimic got her. Rest in peace. He was like, "Yo, so mind leading me to my home?" Nah, he was like, "Hey, you mind leading me to my breakfast? I'm kind of hungry too. You know, I heard you blabbing about how hungry you were. You mind if I get my meal in as well? I wouldn't mind some of that right now." Species anomaly report. Alright, hold up. Flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic content. Be aware. Alright, well, that's concerning. We didn't get any information on the... What's it called? We didn't get any information on the story time. Abnormally documentation harvester. Notable population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989 0801 and 1989 1001. Oh, hey, that's today. Uh-oh. Maps display the chart of population. I didn't get to read that. Oh. Oh. I don't like how they look. I know it's like a weird thing to say, but I didn't like how they look there. That kind of scared me a little bit. They look a little too uncanny for me. Oh! Oh. So I can only assume that family got killed by the stuff, right? Who pissed on the map? Oh, what do you mean who pissed on the map, dude? There was red over that map. What kind of stuff you be eating? Oh, I don't like how it, like, crawls. It's so weird and uncanny looking, dude. Could you Goose put an uncanny counter for how many times I say it? So I noticed that at the beginning of this video it said graphic content. Am I about to see children die? Gosh, the fucking pulsing me over again, dude. Is that like a skull or something? What's going on here? Oh! I think that's someone's head. Oh! That was the little boy. Oh. So then I'm assuming that's what happens when they drag you underground. You get eat. Oh, the mom died too? So was it the whole family or was it just those two? Also, how did the mimics affect the picture? I don't get it. Okay. To describe it to you. Fucking child. Not kidding. Oh, wait. New thing. Well, I can't read it, but I think clearly this is the Carnis showing up. This is the prince, and these are the humans. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. So, for those who didn't get it, basically, what's happening here? This is the little boy underground, I'm assuming. So he's getting swallowed up by the harvester, which we learned about earlier. And so that's why his picture looks like this now, because he just got eaten up. And so then after that, I'm assuming the mom tried to go in and save him, and then that ended up having her get turned into that, and then now she looked like that. So I'm assuming that the dad and the son are the only surviving members of this catastrophe. This is the family that was on the hiking trip! Oh! Oh! The pieces are put together. That's the family that was on the hiking trip that was mentioned in the what's it called? All the way back over here. And the harvester. Yeah, this one right here. That's the family. Oh. Okay. All right. It makes sense now. Okay. Now that puts into perspective a lot more for me for that. Let me go to Facecam. Okay, that puts into perspective, like, what just happened there. Okay. All right. So are we getting the... I'm assuming, like, this is the stories of what happened with the newspapers that we heard earlier? Because, like, before we just saw... What's it called? Before we saw just, like, the stuff that they talked about in the newspapers. Now we're actually getting to see it. Like, we saw the giant worm in the bridge. Now we saw the family that got killed in the hiking trip. So what was after that then? There was more. I just forgot what it was. Let's keep watching. All right, this next one is the flavor enhancer commercial. So I'm assuming this is what we saw from the what's it called? From the cooking video. Flashing lights, loud sounds, and graphic content. Okay, so we're about to see another child get melted. I see. All right.
Flavor. The most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable.
Yes.
But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want? That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the flavor enhancer,
black circle looks
you can
familiar.
extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year.
Wasn't this the symbol on the cave? Isn't that the thing on the gore pit that I was talking about earlier with the dying light thing?
We have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe available on shelves now. New Trier Co. Experience true savor.
Was this on the... Oh, there's more. Okay, hold up. The flavor enhancer was on the cooking video, wasn't it?
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available
Apply
in
enhancer
stores
below
near
60
you.
Celsius for an optimal flavor.
New Trier Co. Experience true savor.
New Trier didn't come around until 1990. Keeping that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
So it's like a everything flavor enhancer, I see.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal.
What was that? Hold up. I need to hear that again.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal.
I thought it said lure your
Trier
kids.
Savor.
Bread.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
Someone's whispering in my ears. I don't know if I like that. Let's look Photoshop now.
You need the flavor enhancer to enjoy eating. You need the flavor enhancer. Consume.
What are the people that ate that became those things? Oh! Oh. Getting flashbacks to Server Blight right now, dude. Oh my god, it's the hands all over again. Okay. Oh! Hold up. New log, new log. The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they'll come back to the island and return to the critters. Flag with a... What is that? What does that look like? What does that look like, huh? I think we just found our culprit.
Every single...
That just confirmed the whole prince thing I was thinking of. And that was in this video too, wasn't it? Was that symbol there as well? I don't remember the symbol being there.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Flavor enhancer, flavor enhancer. The symbol was there. So we got something here. So what could this be then? Can you... This is gonna be a stretch. Can you bottle spores? Like, is it possible to take the spores of something and bottle it and put it into something? Because if you remember from the hosting, that was what they used to get the pepper, right? Yeah, that's what they used to be able to get people like to go towards them and get sacrificed. So, are these the spores then, the flavor enhancer? Because then they also, the commercial turned to a different way of going kind of insane and crazy and shit. Like they were under control of something. Talking about how you have to eat them. You have to eat the... Hold on. Something about consuming. Must consume. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's... Alright, that's interesting. Okay. Alright. We're close to the end here. We got a couple more tapes, and then we're on to Season 2. Season 2 is long as fuck, too. Holy shit. Okay, we got Season 2 to get covered. It's gonna be a long one, boys. It's gonna be a long one. Alright, we're back here with the obelisk thing. Not the obelisk thing, the circle thing. Wasn't there a new trier? What if the pepper did that turn those people into things? I don't think how would the pepper turn humans into mimics? The mimics themselves came from the meat themselves, so it wouldn't make sense if a human could be turned into one. Hold on, Neutrar scandal. Hold up. Neutrar Co. is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after consumption of their product. The flavor enhancer, only statements made from the company so far dismissing any issues that their product is safe to consume. Classic cover-up. Oh shit. The end. Oh. Oh. Pepper can contain anything? I don't think that's pepper, man. That's not pepper. That's the flavor enhancer. This is like going back to the cordyceps thing. Whenever an ant gets cordyceps, they have like a little flower thing on their head, and they go to like the highest point of a plant where it's the most hot, and then they go there and they like stand there and die, and then the cordyceps will take them over. Just like that. Just like that. That's exactly what I was talking about just now. Parasites are a bitch and a half, man. Carcass conflicts with... Is that NATO? What the fuck does NATO got to do with this? The private organization of Containment and Research Control Association Society, Carcass, has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly introduced policies of... Oh, nation. So the government is taken over by the cult, I'm seeing. Is what I'm assuming anyway. New log. Message to Carcass. Oh. What are we getting? What are we getting from this? What are we getting? Come on. Give me the details. Give me the details. Message. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. What are we getting? What are we getting?
In the distant horizon,
okay.
The group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stands can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Yeah. Dude, they look like bottle openers.
It is known
I can't be the only one that thinks that, right? They look like bottle openers
that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal. I'm aware that you studied Carnis and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons.
Oh, they were siblings. Oh, that sucks. Wait, no. That was a different name. The other guy's name was Chris. Nope, never mind. I was right. Okay. Christopher Gray. Okay.
Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been numbing our minds to their schemes, but they've made one crucial error. Trails, crumbs, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The documents included with this tape is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover, every clue that I could find.
The island.
Something has been going on these few years. Something big.
Isn't that what the monoliths are?
You don't want us to know.
What the fuck was that? Is that like a huge giant creature? Cult gather pandemic. Wait, many cultist sites have appeared across the country that are being used for rituals and other meetings.
You have the resources. This information I've provided to you. I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. I just hope it isn't too late.
Where had the things just plants? Plants are actually a lot more dangerous than you think.
The monoliths are truly an
That
astonishing
island?
sight.
I'm assuming that's where the monoliths are. I'm just saying, they really look like bottle openers. Hey man, I'm just saying, you know. I'm just pointing it out. You know, I'm just pointing it out. We're gonna get a new piece of the story. That was a broken page. Thanks for watching. And no problem, man. No problem. Documentary voice. Made by Darian. Hey, Darian, I'm just saying, man. You want a merch idea, you can make monolith bottle openers. That would be a crazy idea. Mimic? No, I don't think it was a mimic. That's probably not a mimic. Alright then. Well, more to come. That more is here. Let's see what we got next. Facility 0. This is a 9-minute video. Alright. And then after this, how long we got till season 2? Oh, this is the final one. Okay. And then we get season 2. Carcass.
Mission brief. Three ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0.
Not an abandoned mall. Those are my favorite type of abandoned places.
Which is located in the restricted zone based on our info. The mission will take place in 3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Some Resident Evil type shit right here, man.
Alpha team, in position.
It's like if Umbrella was able to get away with the shit that they did and it got worse somehow.
Gamma team, in position.
Copy.
Those are teams?
Beginning phase 1.
Shitty ass teams, dude. You're not even spread out.
Eyes on the point. Clearing pathway now.
Like it looks like a cartoon image. I don't know if that's why it's coming out.
Pathway cleared. Give it the green light.
One shot does it?
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
So one shot is enough to take down a harvester. If you get like a big enough caliber, I'm assuming.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance.
Oh, the radio station.
All
No,
right,
it's a
we're heading
monolith.
out. Move, move, move!
Looks like a creature with teeth. Alright. Moving in a formation now.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
Gun beats harvest, check. Yeah, gun beats harvester apparently. Oh, that looks so fucking freaky, dude. What's crazy is it looks closer than it actually is. It's just that big that it looks like it's like right there. Or unless they're passing by a monolith right now, that's what the triangle is.
Keep your distance. Single file.
It's dark as fuck in here too, dude. I can't see shit. So it's a monolith then.
Halt.
I'm looking at it right now.
In position, awaiting green light.
Are we gonna get to see the origin of that video with the lightning storm now? You can barely fucking see me, dude. I need some way to like show myself. Are they killing the scientists or are they what was that? I'm gonna hop off. Alright, I'll see you. Are they killing the scientists or the security or are they killing the people?
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
I will say, this is some like Resident Evil type shit though. This is like William Birkin facing the Umbrella military people and then going horribly wrong. My super stuff by RLs, yeah. The formation, dude. God damn. Who'd they kill? It's like a pile of blood right there.
Team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
Something's creeping at the end of the hallway. That's bad, right? Is there like a whole lab that's created out of the like the skin of the monolith?
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down! Put down your weapon! Get down!
What the fuck?
Put your hands up! Get down! I said get down!
Ignore the black circles. They have a whole ring of them on there, I think. That it? I'm starting a little void right now. Oh, hold up, we got something. Oh, okay. Vita Carnis. Alright. Season 1 finale. Oh, my back. Well, Darian, you've done some great work here, man. You've done some great work. Voice actors. Gianni Matrigano was in this? Wait, what? Huh? That, I don't know why, but I wasn't expecting that. Fucking Sebastian Solis was in this. Eight-Bit Ryan, Film Theory. Man, I recognize all those names. There's some pretty big players. my Kofi supporters. Hey man, hey man, that's pretty cool. Just turn off the subtitles. And you, oh, you shouldn't have, man. You shouldn't have. Man, what a great series. What a great series. More to come. Iconic more to come thing right there. Alright then. I gotta say, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. And guess what? There's a season 2. You know what that means, right? We gotta check that bitch out. Alright. It's a good thing he made all that stuff reviewing order, the creator. I think it's a he, right? It might be, I'm not sure. Alright, hold up. You're back. What's up? You came back right as we finished season 1. Alright. Well, that's season 1 finished. That is season 1 finished. I am very, very... That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Alright. Are they the hosts of Influence? Well, I guess we're going to find out what that is in a second. I draw things that are better left off in the void. That's pretty funny. Alright then. Well, everyone. I think you know what time it is. It is time for us to watch season 2 of Vita Carnis. These episodes are long, too. We got like 20 minutes, 10 minutes. Alright. So this is way longer than the 5-minute videos that we were watching before. Okay. And then the Mimic Defense instructional tape we had. Okay. Alright. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little sleepy. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's break. I don't, Milo, I know you just came back. I need a break real quick, man. Alright. Everyone, let's break real quick. Now's a good time to take your bathroom breaks, get another thing of snacks if you need to. Maybe take some smokes, no idea. But, we'll be back, alright? And when we come back, we're going to be finishing season 2. Alright? Let's break for a bit. Maybe like 2 minutes. Oh, fuck. What? Oh. Forget that says that. Hold up. It's all good. Alright, I appreciate that, man. I'll be right back. Alright, and we are back, and I got myself a blanket, because it's getting cold in here. Alright then, are you guys ready to watch more? I look so fucking stupid in this blanket, dude. But it's cozy, so I'm gonna continue to stay inside of it. I feel really comfortable right now, I'm not gonna lie. I feel really comfortable. You can barely see, like, my arms and shit, but I look like I'm being, like, swallowed by a whale or something. Dude, this is not a good look. I'll be honest. This is a very interesting look for me. But you know what? This is what's gonna happen now. All right, now if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna fall asleep real quick on stream again. So, you know, stay tuned for that. No, but we're gonna actually be finishing. We're gonna be finishing Vita Carnis. All right, we're gonna be finishing it. So, without further ado, forgetting to actually like drag myself out of my blanket. All right, let's finish up stream by reacting to the rest of Vita Carnis. I forgot to switch the display modes. We were about to what? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Alright. Here we go. What the fuck is that? Is that a worm? Oh. Oh no. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. I don't think I like this game anymore. Whoa. It's like a red creature thing. That's actually kind of weird looking. Oh! What the hell? Okay, the crawl is starting to spread, I see. Oh! The fuck was that? Oh! Oh, we're about to get more scares, I see. Oh boy. Well, that's a good introductory to what we're about to get ourselves into. Alright. Let's continue in the episode 1 of season 2. Oh, it's backwards. We're inside the computer, everybody. Mission summary. Success. Well, that's good to hear. I like it when a mission is successful. Oh. Oh, that was part of the teaser. Okay. Alright. This video talks about and shows graphic imagery of graphic content like flashing lights, gore, violence, and death. Oh boy. Okay. Hopefully I won't be left in the dark for too long, because I'm not just realizing how much
something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cult.
Hold up. Pause. Okay. Cult leader apprehended. Military veteran Simon Vanguard found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Landborough Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Carnis, where he will face trial for his crimes. Okay, interesting.
And have unmasked their identities to the public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the globe.
Sounds about right.
Providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The new trial
I fucking knew it.
found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down. All new Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the new Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Oh.
Plotting against us. We trust. What happens now?
Ooh.
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister.
Oh, that's a
and
cute
get
little
ready
animation.
To explore all of the world's wonders. Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
Are the monoliths gonna be counted as one? Oh, Carcass, you're back. What's up? Dr. Marshall Trades, head director and doctor of Carcass. Progress report, Vernum Carnis. Date 1991-0630.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an
Oh, it's the shit from the other thing.
Feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease.
So is that the prince?
Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns. We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together.
Interesting.
But
interesting.
the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity.
The cow's fucking spinning around in circles, dude.
Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Oh!
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber. What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Allow the Kroll to grow out.
Oh no. Okay.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Alright, okay, first off, what that was a really weird thing to throw in. Are they trying to imply that the singularities can grow in size? Or is the crawl like it growing and trying to spread itself? Dr. Rhodes Serres, crawl specialist, head cultivator, progress report, send your Carnis. Date 1991-07-31. Okay.
Audio log.
Last day of
progress
June,
report
I
for
think.
crawl samples.
Excuse me.
Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
Ugh.
Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities.
Ugh. It makes my skin
Group 2
crawl.
grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern.
Apparently you
leading
can
its way
touch
toward
it
the
too,
radio.
so.
Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In
Looks like it
conclusion,
grew
the
rather
samples
fast
that were grown
there.
in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnis juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out.
Enclosures? Are they putting them in the fucking
log.
zoo? What the hell? That's a really bad. Oh, what the fuck?
And then is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Trimming specialist. Report.
Audio log. Progress report for trimming colony.
Actually, I should look at the date. 1991-08-31, okay.
Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report.
Well, so they can be
They were
tiny.
accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed.
So there's no
Did provide
discrimination in the
circumstances
crawl
to
universe,
document more of their
or in the
interactions.
crawl social
Trimmings
scene.
communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
Oh.
Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something.
Oh. What happens when they're mad?
The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat, and a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
Negative reinforcement, positive reinforcement test. I noticed, because I took a psychology class. So they're doing the ding and the... Okay. What the fuck? Whoa! He doesn't look very happy about that, I'll tell you that right now.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues.
Oh, that's freaky.
To see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre.
How bizarre?
We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently.
Uh-oh.
It was strange, what we did. It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and
why would you do that? Why would you do that?
We linked both devices up and played the cues.
What? Yo!
Many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
Device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
So, does that reinforce the hive mind theory that I had earlier? Where, like, when you talk to a trimming, then they gather that information so that mimics can, like, be more effective at being mimics. Is that, like, confirmation on that theory?
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And unfortunately, not all beetles make it.
Interesting.
Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works. But look, one of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
Yo, who's sneezing on my fucking tape right now, man? Stop it. Alright, well, that was the end of episode 1 of season 2. Is this still ongoing, by the way, season 2? No idea. Probably should figure that out. Man. Mimic rank numbers. That's funny. That's funny. Gamer subs. Oh, he's got a gamer subs thing? Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks for watching. God bless. Hell yeah, man. Hey, preach, man, preach. Revealed progress. Alright, next episode. Next episode. Video talks about shows and imagery of graphic content like flashing lights, gore, violence, and death. Okay. So things are about to go crazy on this one. I'm very scared about what that could mean.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
They have fucking shows for
Lots
that.
of fossils hidden on the earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Alright. Recreation project. Meat snake specialist. Oh. 0331, 1992. So, did we go back in time or did we go forward in time? The previous test for 91, right? So that was 91. Then we're a year later now.
Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project. From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
Oh my god! That's an amazing practical effect, by the way. If that's practical, that's an amazing one right there.
Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding,
The specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size. 19 days into feeding. The meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process.
Oh.
Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention.
Whoa, the fuck was that about?
With cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
Oh.
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
Huh.
We used some welding equipment and
they can
determined
stand
that the
heat
sample's
then.
limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius. Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints by performing mitosis.
Oh.
The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now.
I low-key forgot they could do mitosis.
And the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report.
So can they... Are they hostile? From the way that they've been going about it, they don't make it seem like they're too hostile, but I don't know.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
That was a
Lovely contestants so far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
It's fucking goth trimming, what the hell? Whoa, hold on, I saw something there. Hold up. What did that say? Fuck, I can't read that. Hold up. Am I at the highest it can be? Yep, it's at only it caps at 480. The fuck? Alright, whatever. I guess we won't get to know what that says. 1992 0920.
This is my audio report for this month's progress, albeit a little bit late by a few
Sounds
months.
younger. Mimic expert. Oh!
Slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles.
This guy's fucked.
Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise.
Oh.
They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier.
Oh.
But they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
Ugh. Is that a dead one? What is that?
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Oh!
We're able to understand a bit of before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms changed drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kids' board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go. Even though I volunteered myself, I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Oh no, my sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
Oh. Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup team in the test chamber. 1992, 11/27. Oh. Something slipped through.
What happened?
My leg's caught. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way. Just try to stay
Damn
still.
it. Oh, God.
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening? What's happening to him? Get him out of here now!
Get him out!
The fuck? So, alright, hold on. What happened? Is it because, like, what? Leg broke. His leg was broken. So then, if his leg was broken, I was about to say, what if I cut off his leg and then it turned into a crawl? But that can't be right? I doubt it. I don't know. That was interesting. More to come? Alright then. See if anyone chatted in the meantime, because I can't look at chat, because I have to use my phone as a light. Alright. First contact. Alright. Here we go. And after this, we got Terminal Rally and Dire Measures, and then we're done. Alright. So we're gonna see Def. Okay, good to know. Are we gonna get any answers of what happened in the last one? Well, let me eat my words real quick. There's no subtitles.
All the entities are freaking out. The system can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
Oh, look at him with the face inside of it. Ew. Oh, I guess the power was always keeping the creatures inside, huh?
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Well, I was feeling that's gonna be important later. Alright.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage, and get me eyes down there.
Entering the chamber. Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
It's messing with the electricity, I'm assuming.
Get out of there! Move out! No!
I imagery here.
Reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Oh. So I think the Singularity is using the waves. The cleaner had been caught in between the sets of ladder and snapped their femur. Okay, so this is what happened to the cleaner last time. Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. Didn't sound like that to me. At the time of the injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. They said what's happening to him, though. During inspection of test chamber 1, one of the guards' handheld transceivers began to experience interference. Oh, handheld transceivers. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines with coherent speech from both Dr. Tridos and what seemed to be the entity. Dr. Tridos came up with the experiment to test the hypothesis that he had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate with the entity. Sorry.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying? Can you hear? Holy shit. What now?
I had to censor it.
What should I say? What are you? What are you? Let's try something else.
Someone's feeling shy. A handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing, an alarm clock radio. Sorry. Is it going to start speaking to the
Can
analog?
you still hear us?
Oh. Oh.
Okay. What are you? Can you explain?
No.
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
That's the interpretation for that one.
Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
He's like, silence, wench, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're lame.
What?
These boxes. Devices. They talk.
Are you talking about the radios?
Well, no shit. What else would he be talking about?
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
Brilliance. Much brilliance. I feel more noise. Can I see more?
Do you want more radios?
They want that technology. Whoa.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear are waves.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive. And if the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and your team go and get the orders if they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for answers as well as personnel to ask questions. Okay. Interesting. Oh, hold up. 1992-11-28. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what was said. Alright. Oh shit.
If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us.
What if I don't want to join you, huh? What about that? You ever think about that? Also, seizure warning. Holy shit. Sorry about that, guys. I hear breathing. Well, alright then. Interesting. Interesting. Alright then. Very interesting. All right then. That was quite an intriguing little tale. So they found a way to communicate with the Singularities. Singularities. Interesting, interesting. Alright, and now we got to Terminal Rally, and I think this is the second to last one. About... Yeah, second to last one. Okay. Alright. What? Elder Mimic? Uh-oh. What does Elder Mimic have to do with anything? Okay. Well... I guess we gotta see what's this all about, huh? Alright. We're gonna see people die in this one, I guess. That's gonna be horrible. Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready for this? Do I even have anyone in my chat right now? Milo, you here? Alright, here we go. 1995-02-01. I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I knew he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it has been 4 months. I know it is my place to ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure. Something was wrong. Found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send what information I have. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get, like, a... I'm trying to, like, keep my phone in place. This will either keep it in place or will cause more of a headache. There you go. Okay. B. Mimic expert.
Audio log part 2, I guess. Before the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight in clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use
1992
words to lure people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from. Anyways, for the elders, we haven't found any.
Elders?
There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless.
Uh-oh. (1994-10-02). Day after today. Wow.
Finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. I've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Footage recovered from Farron's personal camcorder.
Okay, everything is now finished up. I have some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and a camera pointed right down here. It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cam set up to record when motion is detected. And down there is main base. And here is where I will be staying. I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless.
Alright, Seiki's strapped up.
Lights
Alright.
are set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered, so I can know which room they are in. I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity.
Well, they study though, don't they?
The side door,
so it was most likely
stairs,
watching him place all the
living room,
sensors and is now like
bedrooms 1
looking
and
for a
2,
way
and
to
closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom,
prevent
and
from
just
getting caught by
outside
them,
the
right?
basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, he'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait.
Baby monitors.
And the vlog. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
This is the adrenaline rush I don't want, dude. Like, this is terrifying as shit.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning.
Dude, you kidding me? I'd keep that gun strapped right next to my head, dude. Worst case scenario, I'm not letting that thing get to me. And I wouldn't, dude, a pistol ain't gonna do anything to those things, from what I've seen. Also, I should let him talk, but. No, okay, there we go. Now I can actually yap. Nothing interesting is going on. That was the context of that.
Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much.
Dude, a shotgun would be more effective against a fucking mimic than a gun.
Wow.
Oh.
Now they're in the living room. Main bedroom.
So is there gonna be noise now? He said a baby monitor on one of the cameras, didn't he?
It's looking around.
It's probably destroying the sensors as it's walking, isn't it?
It's going to the second. Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in.
You might have fucked yourself there, actually.
It stopped.
Yeah. You fucked yourself there. Because the mimics, they can use radio frequencies.
It stopped.
Yeah, he's dead. Because now it knows where he is.
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it?
It probably took out the sensors.
The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else? It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. We're going to do something stupid. Okay,
Don't. Don't. What the fuck are you... Dude.
Safe. Going slowly. Okay. Here we go.
No.
Gun. Just in case.
Yeah, at least strap up. That puny little pea shooter ain't gonna do nothing, though. I'll tell you that right now. That gun's not doing shit, dude. You need a... Oh my god.
Audio log. Day 3, so...
You brought the wrong equipment, dude.
About this. I think I need to abort mission.
You brought the wrong equipment for that dude.
It turns out I
that
have
gun is
an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave.
Don't open the
wait. At least I think I should wait.
Wait.
I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow. Day 6, 7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice?
That motherfucker didn't leave. It's still there.
Still lasts a while. And I made sure before I started that in 20 days.
Can he not, like...
HQ will send some people to come get me.
Okay, I was about to say.
Waiting. Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics? The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors, earning their role as the perfect killing machine. Man, what have I gotten myself into?
Dude, he's fucked.
Day 9. No movement detected. I think...
No, 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 no. Dude, what are you doing? Do not leave.
And leave.
No.
Be careful.
No.
I can do this.
Dude.
I can do this. Okay. I've got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
It's outside the door. It's outside the door. Oh my god! Whoo! 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 That is a big motherfucker. That, yo!
Still out there. I know he is.
Yo!
Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape.
Yo!
Why?
That's fucking terrifying. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm scared. I don't even want to look. Is this haunting him right now? Oh my god. Dude, the fucking psychological warfare that has to be involved in that. Oh my god.
It's been 16 days.
I woke the fuck up too afterwards too. After seeing that, like, any sense of, like, tiredness I felt before is all gone now.
If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least. Or maybe even kill it. Then I just run. Run as fast as I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I... No.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh! 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 Oh my god! Whoa! I think you just pissed it off. I think you just pissed it off, my boy. He's dead. He's dead. There's no way he gets... He's dead.
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then in silence. I know I didn't kill it.
No, this is definitely still alive.
Lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran, but I stayed and now he's pissed.
You could not have ran away from that.
He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me. Then I'm saved.
If we just learn anything from the fact that what just happened, he can 100% break that door. He's taunting him. Like, I think the elder mimic has to be sadistic at this point, because definitely
quiet.
taunting him.
Food is getting close.
I think it could have killed him at any moment, but
It's
it
okay.
definitely does not feel like it.
But
it's trying
they
to.
are coming for me.
Like.
I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
He ain't free. He died. He dying.
22. They didn't come for me. I waited and waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I've no chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting. He's
Okay, I'm gonna attention break here. I'm attention break. Cause holy fuck, this is actually, I think this has got to be the best one so far. There's so much tension, and if I didn't pause it just now because I'm a little bitch, you probably would have just felt nothing but just pure dread the entire time. This is actually, I think this is the best episode. Dude, okay, let's go back. No! Do not tell me it's hiding under there. Cause they can.
It's been 28 days. Food has run out. I know, Al. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die. I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so
it's inside, isn't it?
Do come. They won't find
They can.
it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave
They
one
can
last
torture our bodies.
for them.
It 100%. I don't even want to look at the screen.
It's been 20
But it 100% slipped through the cracks.
He waits for me now.
Went through the doors.
Soon, probably hears me right now. But I know.
It's probably in there with you right now. I don't even want to look.
I'm ready. I know.
I'm not. I don't want to look.
There you are.
Oh my god. Yo, he's going out guns blazing. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't make it. He's dead. That's not music. Dude, that's music. Ooh. Rest in peace, the Mimic Expert. I mean, damn. What a way to go. Footage recovered from Farron's personal camcorder. The camcorder was hidden in a sink next to Farron's body. 1995, 0217. Oh my, it fucking mangled him. Oh my god. None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. Oh my, dude. I'm sorry to say things are much more dire than expected. Be careful, V. That was the best one so far. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That was so good. That was good. That one was good. I like everything else was everything else was pretty good. That one was that was amazing. There was like so much setup. It all culminated to that, you know. And there's more to come. I'm excited, dude. I think that one's the best one so far. All right. Last one. Dire measures. This is the last one, right? Yeah, this is the last one. Okay. Last one, everyone. Alright. I don't know how much time I have, but I think they're beginning to realize what I'm doing. I have sent over one last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone again, but I don't think we have a choice. You figure it out before you can do it again, before it's too late. Good luck to you. B. 1995-07-03. How long is this before, after the dude died? Can't be too long, right? Looks like I got some in my nose. Carcass, welcome back. Classified. Hey, it's not 1969.
Sleeping is the body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and
On this
repair.
universe, that's when
Your
you're most
brain
vulnerable,
goes
dude.
through 4 cycles of sleep.
Harvester bulb. Okay, hold up. 1995-01-20. Harvester bulb now an acceptable size to begin testing. The bulb will now be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of harvester behavior. After the capture of the Nuclear Cult at Facility Zero and the securing of entities, Team Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that were deemed of interest. 2 of these items were a living Imperium Carnis, host of influence, and a collection of different types of powders. Host of influence. 1991-08-20. So, okay, so then they started doing the testing afterwards. Oh, that means the mimics are still out there. Oh! I think they got more to worry about than Y2K. 1991-08-20. Study of the powders led to a classification of 3 distinct substances. A is the vial of host spores, B is the vial of Nutire's flavor enhancer, and C is the host spores, unknown composition. Interesting. Interesting. The host of influence was captured and contained at the Carcass facility for research purposes, the goal being to understand the nature of the host as well as the use and purpose of the 3 powders to hunt to Nutire Cove. 1991-08-20. It sounds like it's saying huh according to the subtitles. Oh! Looks like there's no subtitles for this one. So is that what's... Or is that what a... fucking, what's it called? A host looks like. Test report. Spore exposure and its effects. The host will be placed in a modified cell that will have ventilation holes to another cell. Test subject will be placed in the opposing cell and be exposed to the expelled spores. 1991-10-20. Test report. Spore exposure and its effects. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report of the effects that they felt while under influence. Reports for the test are as follows.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
(1995-01-21). Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it is finished settling into the new environment, we shall begin testing. Or we should start testing. Alright, so there's gonna be a lot of reading here, I noticed. Ugh, I don't like how sporadic it moves. Ugh. (1995-06-20). Bulb has reached maturity and is now ready for the next stage of testing. Oh. Okay, test report. This one's gonna be long. 995-06-20. Test report. Harvester venom extraction. Now the harvester is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom from the tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will prove to be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used to obtain venom would be to lower a silicone sponge that can be pierced and absorb the injected venom and when placed onto harvester grounds. During the first test for harvester tendril sensitivity where we lowered a dummy onto harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Oh shit! We need to scrap the idea of a silicone sponge given the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause, leading to potential failure in venom extraction. Shit. So that bitch, it's violent when it gets to you. That's terrifying, actually. Lido Dolus, volunteer test subject. Oh no, this cannot go well. Oh no, it's for the thing. Okay. Wait, no, I knew that already. Exposure 1. Subject exposed to the spores, mild irritation displayed when inhaling. The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject, attempting to attack them when given the chance, damaging the barrier. Subject removed from the cell promptly for decontamination. Interesting. Oh! Damn, it tried to right hook him. That's crazy. Oh, because it's trying to extract him. It's frustrated it can't get to him. Subject quarantined for 36 hours, still symptoms subside. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. Subject symptoms have eased and is now ready for reports.
I feel tired and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense. I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
Written report. My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the wrong prescription. Sounds were muffled. I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do the actions I thought of. Then I was filled with a blind need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why, like forgetting why you walk into a room, but instead of forgetting why you were leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visual, auditory simulation, or other mental phenomena you experienced during your time under the influence.
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
Given no safe options at the time, it results in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. The venom extraction this way has proven effective. I feel like that's a really bad idea, though, because, like, one wrong move, your arm gets caught in that, and then you're paralyzed. You need someone else to get you out. What if one day it gets used to it, and then it drags you in? We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom from a total of 5 spines each. The paralysis venom left is more abundant in each spine than the anti-coagulant venom. Right, I can't pronounce that word. Oh, one's red, one's yellow. Exposure 2. Subject again experiences agitation. The host still displays aggression, but appears less irritated. Subject quarantined. While still displaying mindlessness, the subject was greatly distressed by their containment. While initially concerning, the symptoms again eased. They gotta put him in the fucking, like, straitjacket and shit, dude. You gotta make sure he doesn't go through.
I'm much more, I'm exhausted now. My joints feel tight, and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented.
We know that these are the effects of a person now because of the tapes, but
I'm also
were those tapes made in the 70s or were they made in the 90s?
Silhouettes, and my vision is, I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
Uh-oh. Written report. Fuck. That was weird. I don't know what the hell that was. I think my phone's about to fall, but I'm not sure. My eyes hurt. Everything was too out of focus. It was dark. I saw flashes of light just out of sight. The ringing was so loud I thought I heard whispers. I couldn't tell. The ring drowning out more noise. I can't remember anything I did after being locked up again. Just lying to get out. I need to get out. Oh, just trying to get out. Okay. October 7th, 1991. Little Dulles. Is that a pun on something? Play on words.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
I feel like that's the opposite of what's going on with the other guy. The production of venom vials has been greatly successful. We have a consistent supply of each venom being extracted. Okay. Exposure 3. Subject displays usual symptoms. Those appears to have mellowed out and has displayed curiosity for the subject. 1909. While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began to begin hitting themselves against the door and the means to escape. Great grammar there. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they were willing to continue the test. I don't know about that one. At that point, I think you gotta go. Like, if I see you banging your head on the door, nah, I'm sorry, but you done. Thank you for your time. Here's your money, whatever the fuck. Oh!
It feels numb. Like pressure. It's
Pressure?
not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so, at least. I remember something. I can't pin it though. Like,
is it gonna become a cultist now?
Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
Written report. I've seen figures dance in the dark. I want to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear the whispers. Something ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called? Oh no. You notice his handwriting's starting to get more fucked up too. Fuck took the show again. Is that a burning force? The fuck? Oh no!
And finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called rapid eye movement sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
My eyes move rapidly whenever I'm just sleeping. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird thought. We can conclude that the harvester tendrils will not be triggered by trimming test subjects. While we could conclude that other members of the Vita Carnis may also share this protection, more testing is required. Exposure 4. Significant findings during exposure. The spores emanated from the host that now have a distinct red hue instead of its usual orange appearance. The host displays mellow behavior. Oh my god. Aside from the actual host of the parasite. Subject was restrained to their bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist the restraints while under influence. Oh. You might want to put that motherfucker in a straitjacket in a padded room. I don't think he's gonna make it out of that one, dude. Oh my god.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light, for wonder and wisdom. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord.
Given the clear metal strain on the subject, testing has been halted indefinitely.
But what are dreams?
What the fuck? Hey, whoa. Why did he react like that? Batteries. Is there gonna be like something with the imagery that's been shown?
Why am I tied up? What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me.
By the way, the red spores.
Well,
you think the red spores are the one that make them religious? Like towards the
noticed some inconsistencies.
What was it? The symphony or something?
Like what?
Singularity.
Sir.
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up. Well, you are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know anything?
I'm sure.
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here.
Carnis, what are you doing?
Important things, classified things, things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain! I was just...
Stop! I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know one thing. Who are you sending them to?
No one!
Who are you sending them to?
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with?
Marshal, please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security. You are actively threatening the progress of the human species.
No! I'm trying to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong! It's those things! They have brainwashed you! They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress! This is madness! You're becoming like those monsters who worship them! Please, Marshal. We need to stop.
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
Never. I'm done. I won't be a part of this. I'm done.
Cut the cameras.
Uh-oh.
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do?
No.
It's interesting, some of the things in there.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't watch any of the tapes.
In harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal. The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunate indeed. Sir, please. No, please don't! Don't! Please don't! No! I'm sorry, Marshal!
Oh. Oh. Well, that's it for Vita Carnis right now, everyone. The Magister. I'm assuming that's who the guy was. Damn. Well, that's it for right now then, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was entertaining. I like that. I like that. I'm very interested in where this goes now. Very interested. We're probably gonna wait until the oh hello. Oh hello. Whoa. Hey. We're probably gonna wait until the rest of the stuff comes out. Like just like more of it, so that it's not just like a one-off thing. That was, dude. The thing with the Elder Mimic though, that's still in my mind. Like that was crazy. That entire segment of the Vita Carnis thing. That was crazy. That was crazy. They're making a plush of it. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Well. Oh wait. The next one is the season 2 finale. The next episode. Wow. Okay. Well, shit. All right then. Well, that was it for Vita Carnis. For right now anyway. The next season 2 is coming soon. Dude, the Elder Mimic one though, I think that was the best one of the entire series, because like it sets the entire thing before sets up that one specific part to where you know like the behavior of the Elder Mimics, so you know, or the mimics in general, so you know like the basic maneuvers that they go through. And I think that was pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. Just like knowing that they were damn well after you, ready to fucking snap at you. And I think that's what really made that like so intense and so scary in terms of like horror. That was good. That was like there was such tension, and it wasn't even like a jump scare. It was more like just like that feeling of anxiousness before you see the big motherfucker that's like right there. Those Elder Mimics are huge, by the way. I was not expecting that. Those motherfuckers are huge. That scared the shit out of me when I saw them. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had to pause because I was that scared. I was like, oh, fuck, nah. I can't do this. I can't continue if I don't pause right now. But yeah. Well, I mean, hey. That was... what's it called? That was Vita Carnis. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me put some music to get ourselves off here. Hope you guys enjoyed Vita Carnis. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was good though. I like that. That was a good analog horror. Let me get my phone from out here. I hope you guys are oh, sorry, I just fucking flashed the camera. Such soft, soothing sounds. Soft, soothing sounds. Alright then. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed. That was fun. I enjoyed that stream. I'm not sure what we're gonna be like reacting to next. I want to do more reaction streams for analog horrors because it is spooky month. And you know, the only way that we get to do that, we get to do more spooky month stuff, is if we have more analog horrors to react to. I'm thinking of doing Gemini Home Entertainment next, and I think we'll see where that goes from there. Maybe White Stag, maybe Smile Tapes, maybe like what other one? I have another one on my list, but I forgot what it was. But until then, thank you all for watching if you have been watching, and I will see you all in the next stream. Fuck, hold up. That's not the song I wanted to play. Shit, hold up. One sec. Why isn't it paused? Okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching if you have been watching, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye! Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, okay. Yep, there we go. Okay. We got it.